I think I got it. It's the thing over here, and then that one, and then hey there, friends. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it might be in your part of the world.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
My name is Jeff Fritz, and today is March 14th. It's Pi Day. So good to see you. Welcome back in. Jens with the resub, getting us started
Jens
here.
Weiss just resubscribed for 28 months.
28
Good afternoon,
months.
Fritz and chat.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much. I've got my Fallout hat on here. It's so good to see you. It's there's been a little bit of work done over the last few days. We did some work in the Discord to move things around, make it a little bit easier to discover and put discussions in like places so that it becomes easier to follow and see threaded questions and answers and folks being able to jump in and help out with things. We even did a little bit of office hours last night. Couple folks, we were all writing some code together and talking about different things going on around TagzApp, around Twitch, around Microsoft. It was a lot of fun. Let me head over to chat here and we can get things started. We're broadcasting live on YouTube and Twitch. So let's check in with folks. Let me say hello to everybody here. How you doing there, chat rooms? Let me see. Fail to connect. Good to see you. Hello. Matt is here. Let me see. Badger's over on YouTube. Howdy, howdy to you. Jay over there on YouTube. Jay Tandon, how's it going? You're on the other side. That's right, Badger. Minoj and McNets, hello to both of you. So we had a bit of fun last night chatting. Eric, hello. Good morning. I didn't get the copy across of the chat there. I'm seeing YouTube viewership going up. Twitch viewership is pretty well holding steady, so I'm happy to see how things are going. Hey there, Surly Dev. I think you were the one who was interested in it. We even spent some time last night. I was in the Discord voice chat room, and I was wearing my the Meta Quest headset, and I was showing what it looks like where I work in VR, and it was interesting. I think some folks gained an appreciation for what you can do with the mixed reality stuff, hanging screens in the middle of whatever faux environment, whatever fake environment you're working in. I'll have to do it again a little bit earlier in the day. I have a couple of meetings right after stream here today. Maybe we can get it in this afternoon again. So, so that was fun, and I saw a couple different things. We had some good discussions, folks who were trying to get TagzApp running, going through some of those startup concerns that I've been trying to address, but quite frankly, without a clean machine, a clean install, kind of hard for me to pick up and see all the things that we're missing there. So I see we have a pull request here for adding a little bit of some queues, some other updates to help developers when they first get started with TagzApp. You have a catch up with the team leader in 45 minutes. Have a good one there, Surly Dev. We'll be around. I'm going to be on for my full time here, and a little bit later, I'll be over. I'll try and schedule. Not try to schedule, but I'll pop in for half hour, 45 minutes in Discord and be able to chat and talk about things and answer questions from folks. Things have been moved around in the Discord. There's some very discrete, some dedicated Q&A areas around some of the various topics we talk about on stream, and I'll add other topic areas in there as well as we get into more interesting things, other topics. Aspire, Azure, Blazor, C#, Web Dev, and then just a catch-all Ask Jeff Anything is out there as well. So that's pretty good for a start for folks to be able to find things here. There was a question last night about, hey, if I fork TagzApp, or if I fork somebody's GitHub repository, will their GitHub actions run in my copy and deploy to their website? No. That kind of thing doesn't exactly work over there. How you doing there, Loach? Good to see you. eJavaCraft, hello. I'm doing well. I had a fantastic night last night talking to some of the folks, getting some things done. I had a real bad streak yesterday. After dinner, I played a bit of Overwatch. I play a little bit of the Overwatch. I'm not gonna lie. And I was put into 3 teams in a row where folks just didn't know how to heal the team. Like, what are you doing back there? Hey there, Wise Otter is resubscribing.
W1Ciotta just resubscribed for 9 months.
9 months.
C# party.
Oh yeah. Thank you so much. 9 months with us. That's going to put you into a green subscriber loyalty hat badge there. Thank you so much for that support, and I'll make a donation to the American Cancer Society. I need to do that recording today. It's all scripted. Instead of recording last night, I dropped into Discord to see how the new setup was looking and connect with a couple folks there. It's definitely overdue, and I've got the script started. Not just so 11 is written. The content is actually published. If you go to the binder location and you go to the source code for the notebooks, the notebook is in there. We just don't have the video published yet, or the website updated with the latest episode. So it's written. I've already actually started working on episodes 12 and 13, but there's another video that I want to create and put on the materials page that shows you how to use the notebooks, how to get started, and use those, how to download, and if you want to run them locally, that kind of thing. So I want to put that little video together as well. I want to publish 11 first, then how to use the materials, and then I want to stitch together the markdown that we have. We have 11 pages of markdown, and each one of those pages is really more like 2 or 3 printed pages. I'd like to stitch those together and start the ebook. Start the ebook for C# in the cards and make that available. I've been rewriting a little bit of the content for the Blazing Pizza workshop. A friend of mine said I should stitch that together as an ebook as well. So, can you run the notebooks in Visual Studio? You can run them in Visual Studio Code. So, Visual Studio Code will, it should download and set up the notebook extension for you. I should put a dev container in that repository so that regardless of what your Visual Studio Code configuration is, if you open it in the dev container, it'll set up and give you everything automatically. That's not a bad idea. You try to get TagzApp running locally, you have some trouble with it. We'll try to tinker with it more and write up some pain points. So, Dr. Cox, there's a dedicated channel in the Discord now for TagzApp. If you haven't, the issues that you have, post them in there. The couple of us that are working on it can absolutely grab those, or even better, write your pain point up as an issue in the GitHub repository. Even if it's, hey, this is difficult to do this, write it up and post it over there so that we can make it easier for folks to get to. And not just me, but other folks can grab that and say, oh, let me put together a little bit of documentation. Let me put an entry in the README. Or maybe we clean up the startup process a little bit, because that is exactly what I want to hear. I know I'm not perfect in writing code. I know I'm not the best project manager at things, right? There's folks that manage bigger and crazier scope of software projects. It's just me working on it, dedicated working on it, right? When some of you out there help out and provide feedback, that's value that we can use to help shape and make it easier for other folks to jump in and learn and grow and move the project forward, which right then turns into a compounding effect. So I want to hear when things don't work quite right, when things are difficult to get started with. Let's go through and let's fix those. Like, I have no problem setting up and listing bugs out there for the project that I can address, other folks can address, and we can grow and improve the application. Let me get some music playing in the background here. I'm going to go with the EDM playlist today, Stream Beats EDM playlist, because I'd like this to be a little bit a little bit faster. Let's start here. This is called What Level Is This? There we go. There it is. This is music that's DMCA free, royalty free. Use it wherever you'd like. Check it out at streambeats.com. There's all kinds of genres available. Playlists on Amazon, Apple Music, and Spotify, like I'm listening to. Big thanks to Harris Heller and his team of creators for creating this music that we're listening to today. All right. Yeah, our friend Jimmy Engstrom said, hey, it's 6 in the morning here on the West Coast. That's pretty early for you to start streaming. It is, and the dirty secret that I think we all kind of recognize here is nobody from the West Coast watches this stream. Like, they don't. So when I've even scheduled streams for the evening specifically for West Coast folks and to catch our Australian friends and Eastern Asian friends in the morning, it's folks in Asia and Australia that are watching. It's not the West Coast. Hey, whatever. That's fine. Look, I think that you out there appreciate that. I don't mess around with things. I do not have the West Coast tone to stuff. So, I'm not affected by the Azure outage. I didn't know there was an Azure outage. There's an Azure outage? Really? Why am I trying to do this on my Windows machine? Stand by. Let's see. We need to take care of that. Right, I think it's status.azure.com. Is that where it is? Something like that. Wow, look at that. South Africa North and South Africa West. Yeah, so it's just in South Africa. It looks like that there's currently an outage. My resources on Azure are all in the Americas. Everything looks green there. Yeah. Let's head over to the Linux machine and get things started. There we go. So, right, I'm running on a Linux machine because this is minimal March. All the coding that we're doing is at the command line. No IDEs allowed. So, here I am in Linux just to show you that you don't need any Microsoft tools installed to build and work with .NET. In Blazor, is there an ordered hierarchy? Hang on. eJavaCraft likes the new Preview 2 version, the new version of Visual Studio. Very cool. I'm glad you're enjoying that. It does keep getting better, right? Like the team's definitely heads down on performance and features to make it easier to use. Why does this seem like it's crooked? It's a little bit better. Your graph authentication is borked. Oh no. Is in Blazor, is there an ordered hierarchy of events that fire, and how would you use those to assist in page rendering pre-renders? Eric, I got you. It's actually something that we should be covering in the next episode or two of the C# with C# Fritz series. Yeah, this just seems. Anyways, when you look at a Blazor page or component, there's 3 events: on initialized, on parameters set, and on after render. Spoiler alert. Those 3 events are discussed a lot on the Blazor Puzzle podcast, my other podcast that I host with my good friend Mr. Carl Franklin. You know him from .NET Rocks. We talk through and discuss a bunch of different Blazor puzzles, and we learn about different things. Notifications are no longer coming. Oh no. If you're on Twitch, there is a bell just below here that you can click and reset your notifications. That should help. But the the life cycle. Here we is that going to show it? Yeah, there we go. So creates the instance, set parameters async, on initialized async, set parameters async again. There's a render that happens over here, and after the render, there's an after render. Why isn't it showing the after render? No, there it is, on after render. So when rendering happens, it goes through, and on after render can happen many times. So, yeah, there's documentation and discussion of it over here so that you can see exactly what's going on. Okay. So, that's on my Linux machine. I can't copy it into chat too easily. But that's the ASP.NET Core Razor component lifecycle. It's basically Blazor. It's basically Blazor as well. Yeah. So that'll get you there. All right. Customers using Azure services in South Africa North, South Africa West regions experience increased network latency. Fiber cables on the west coast of Africa have been impacted. Oh. Okay. So any kind of connectivity from the west coast of Africa to the States or South America could be impacted as well there. Yeah, Eric. Those kinds of questions, if you're going through and you see something weird, that would be a great discussion in the Blazor forum over on the Discord server. I'm going to start directing more folks to interact over there, because I think there's a good opportunity for us to kind of put a pin in some of these discussions, because while Eric may be asking the question today, hey, where can I learn more about the life cycle? Blazor lifecycle feels like something that I don't quite, I'm missing something here. I don't quite understand. Next week, it could be someone else or someone else after that. So to kind of put some of those good Q&A questions in one place, going to work out nicely. And if somebody wants to grab a clip of me describing the life cycle and showing that page, we can attach that into the Blazor forum as well about that. So, okay, where was I? So, we were looking at Twitter API documentation. I'm not going to go into that. Static apps, not going to look at that. I've been working on getting Twitch connected for a better login experience, because what a bunch of us are looking at now is and the feedback that I'm seeing from Badger, Fail to Connect had some feedback on this last night, trying to get the startup experience a little bit better for folks, because if we're going to put TagzApp into a native application using Maui hybrid capabilities, some of these things at startup need to be bulletproof, because they are not developers that are going to be using this. So there's one of the things that I've been doing is setting up what I call the Twitch relay, which will be a server that runs Azure functions that gets the appropriate login tokens for TagzApp, so that TagzApp can listen to chat and get user profile pictures for those folks through this relay server. So you see it there in the list of pull requests that I've been working on this, and it looks like I've got a build issue there. But last night, I believe this is this Patrick? Yeah, Patrick. So Patrick was having a hard time getting TagzApp started and seeing the first set of messages come through from Mastodon in Patrick's local install. So, README and app settings changes to help out others to bootstrap their local environment One last thing to explain to newcomers. Note on comments in JSON documentation, James says it's okay. I believe he's referring to James Newton King in there. Follow up to 400 to improve the first start experience. So let's take a look at what Patrick has for us here. An entry on the README, running a local environment. If you do not have the proper Postgres database running locally, you can instead use the default embedded database. Remove the Postgres-related connection strings from app settings development. Run .NET Watch. Choose SQLite and submit. After a short delay, homepage should show. To get started, navigate to System Admin and add a hashtag to watch. I think we should also use this and put an entry on the homepage. You stumbled on how to enable moderation with SQLite. SQLite, yeah, is... I don't think I even enabled it for that. The idea is with SQLite... Oh, no, you probably do want to enable moderation. Hey, is it Bo #1 fan? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Okay. And then a little comment there in app settings, JSON. I very much appreciate a good docs, a good documentation pull request that has a little bit of information. So that's going to build, squash and merge. It's just one commit. Thank you for those updates. I'm going to copy a similar message about searching for a first hashtag and place it on the homepage inside TagzApp if there are no hashtags currently being monitored. So that's going to build. We should have it's building because there was an entry, there was a change inside the Blazor application. If it was just a docs change, it shouldn't. So, yeah, there you go, Bo. Hello. Let me see, what's that from Robert Steffen? Every time I hear the JSON keyword, you keep remembering a video of Primeagen, the most amazing software ever created. There we go. Build completed over there. So I don't need to squash and merge. I can just create that as a merge commit. Just merge it. Yeah, go. Fantastic. All right. Let me see if I open that. Let me change over. What's Prime saying here?
Jake eagerly stepped into his new job, grateful for more experience and new challenges, craving to learn new software stacks and see what his new company had to teach him about the world of software. Who hasn't been there? I still remember my first job, my first real one, and I
first real job
so
is
excited. Computers Unlimited. Sure, it sounded like a computer repair shop.
My first job was with a little consulting company just outside Philadelphia here in the Valley Forge area. And we were helping pharmaceutical companies with Y2K updates. And it was a pain in the neck. I learned a lot about a lot of different types of software and project management, but the really intimidating job to start was this job at Microsoft. The first time that I drove onto Microsoft campus and parked in the employee parking at Microsoft, holy smokes. Like, I was trembling. I was so nervous. Like, I can't believe I'm walking into these buildings and I'm allowed access. Like, my key card works and I'm allowed to walk into the building where they build Azure. What? Like, that was a big deal for me.
From the 70s.
Give me
a
a link for that for Devin Minogue.
Experience, and when I got there, it was the worst experience of my lifetime. C#, the training program took 6 weeks, completed it in 3.
Yeah.
Then they gave me an assignment that nobody could fix for years.
Yeah.
Someone just literally created a bitmap encoding, and then it'd blow up all the memory. No one, not available, right? It was just crazy. The whole thing was crazy. Anyways, hated it. Hated it so much that I hated that experience so much, I actually quit computer science at my university.
Hang on. Let the records show Prime's first job was writing C#. Can we agree? Can we, like, he said it right there. Like, love you, Prime, but your first job was C#. You just said that. I date myself with that. So, today you learned about SSL inspection. Does it mean if I log to my bank through my company laptop, my boss could read my password? No. If they're watching your machine, they could. I'm going to go back over here to chat room. Because I think there's some good discussion here that I want to get to first. First job was a part-time dev. Starting to learn C# and XAML. Nice. Yeah, managers do want magic to happen. What's a YouTube link? Devin from Cognition. Don't give me a video. Give me... Really? Let's go back over to that. I've seen folks talking about this, complaining about this. DLL and OCX challenges. Yes. Yes. World's first fully autonomous AI software engineer. What the heck are you doing? It's right there. Tireless, skilled teammate, ready to build alongside you or independently. With our advances in long-term reasoning and planning. Okay, this is not responsible AI. This is exactly what Microsoft and Google and Facebook are saying, hang on, we don't want to do that. We've equipped Devin with common developer tools, including shellcode, editor, and browser with a sandbox compute environment. We've given Devin the ability to actively collaborate with the user. Devin can autonomously find and fix bugs. Devin can train and fine-tune its own AI models. Seriously, dude. This is exactly why governments want to regulate the tech companies. This is exactly why the US government is stepping in and saying, hey, we don't like how TikTok manages data and is cozy with the Chinese government. What validation do you have from peers that an AI is training and improving itself? Most science fiction turns into science fact. because folks who read science fiction get inspired and say, hey, let's build that. Dude. Like, really? This is not responsible AI. Devin can contribute to mature product production repositories. Devin solves a bug with logarithm calculations in the SIMPy Python algebra system.
Just resubscribed for 4 months.
Hey, Legion
Here
Dev.
we go again.
Thank you. We even tried giving Devin real jobs on Upwork, and it could do those too. And it looks like they're built on top of ChatGPT. Real-world software engineering performance, and it's able to resolve 13.8%. That's not a lot, but like, what are you doing? No. This is exactly what they're talking about when they say responsible AI. Yeah. And when folks say we want regulation on artificial intelligence, that's exactly the kind of thing that they're going after. Like, yeah. Yeah. And I'm not surprised that European folks are going to want to have some, what's the word I'm looking for? Insight, have some inspection review of that. So, AI is hard to test and verify. You thought SSL inspection decrypts your messages and reads them, since it has a trusted certificate installed on my browser? Where are you getting this information about SSL inspection? What happens when Devin accidentally kills someone? The world runs on software. If the AI generates software that doesn't handle things properly, we got a problem. Yeah. This code, yeah, this code was generated. Headers, yeah. SSL inspection. Process of intercepting and reviewing SSL encrypted internet communication between client and server. You're telling me that your employer put something on your workstation to do that? Your employer did that? In which case, first off, you shouldn't be doing personal business on company hardware. That's one thing. Use your phone, use your own personal computer. There are certainly some things that you can do that your employer will let slide on your company hardware. Sure. But you have no rights to privacy on corporate hardware, corporate facilities. When you're at work, any rights to privacy, any rights to rights to privacy, your ability to conduct personal business are minimal at best. This is a great question from Beat One. Why did developers create an AI to take their own job away? AI spends the time generating images and text, Meanwhile, some poor guy is doing 16-hour shifts in an Amazon warehouse who can't take bathroom breaks. Right. Right. Company emails, Slack channels, Teams conversations, they are not they are not private to you. You have no privacy in those. They have complete logs of those things. So, to the question from Bo about SSL inspection, I can see that for trying to do a little bit of security prevention, trying to make sure that folks aren't bringing in the things from bringing in malware, that kind of thing, that are being delivered over SSL. I can see folks doing that. They want to protect their things. Yeah, they could read your bank account passwords. Absolutely. Are they going to use them? Probably not. But they can get access to them. Sure. So I don't do... So I have 2 machines here on my desk. I have one over here. That's my Microsoft machine. And when I'm logged into that machine, I'm at work. Over here is my production machine that does all my video production. It's got my games on it. It's got all the stuff to run this live stream. And it's over there. Now, Microsoft lets me play music off of this machine. I watch the YouTube channel and do other monitoring for this live stream over there. And they let me do that. It's not an issue. But I keep them separate. You just assume banks wouldn't let customers' passwords be readable by their employers. That's not the bank that's doing that. It's your employer. That's not the bank. Banks put in what they need to be secure to your endpoint. Is your endpoint secure for you? If you get on a phone in a Starbucks, in a coffee shop somewhere, there can be a man in the middle. There can be somebody who's listening to network traffic in that Starbucks, picking up, decrypting, and interacting with it. Like, you're on somebody else's network. Is it as secure as you think it is? Should use a VPN. You're outside the country. You're on another country's network. Other countries have different expectations for privacy and interactions with your network traffic. Should use a VPN. So, hey, bald-bearded builder, you can solve this problem. Send a PC that's totally secure. Feel free to do all your banking and crypto stuff there. Yeah. Good to see you, my friend. I saw you started publishing a new series of videos. I like where you're going with them. I can't get that. I want to do a similar series. I can't get that frank with the camera because of my role. There are things that are improper for me to disclose and discuss. I have a series of blog posts that I've written that are isolated and on my own network, on my server, backed up, that I will publish, that I will share when I'm at least a year removed from my employment at Microsoft. But I can't discuss them at all right now in any kind of a video confessional type of thing. I'm happy to discuss some of those things, but I know where my limits are. And that's part of the privilege of working this position for a $2 trillion company, most valuable company in the world. There's some things I can't talk about. Not right now. As a layperson, it seems counterintuitive. No, Bo, it's not that it's counterintuitive. It's that it's not easily accessible to turn on a VPN, to be able to do some of these things. So, Hey, Blazer, Mr. Magoo. Hello. Never connect to Wi-Fi at a hotel or airport. Never connect to Wi-Fi without a VPN. Do banks not have two-factor authentication? They do, but if you're using somebody else's hardware and they've put down some SSL inspection capabilities, doesn't matter. They can see everything you're typing. So, yeah, multi-factor authentication helps with that. So, no, not going to burn bridges. No, 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 no. You think those confessionals are employer agnostic? Even then, there are things about my employment. There is a perception that I've worked hard to ensure that this brand has that I cannot risk or violate. So, happy to discuss further offline. Always happy to chat with you, my friend. But there's things that I just can't do. I can't. So let me head back over to the code. We're working on Linux. Just an advice: don't save any personal file in your computer at work. Yes, totally agree. Totally agree. That I ran into that at an employer where I had some photos that my wife had sent me of the kids, and I thought I had saved them in my OneDrive. Turns out they were on my in a folder on my desktop on my workstation, and I was being laid off. I had to ask hey, can I go grab these photos? And I had somebody watching as I copied my pictures out. So, two-factor authentication bypass? Really?
How do hackers...
How do they bypass it? They get other people to do it. With the SMS? Yeah, they intercept. SMS is a joke for two-factor authentication. Never, ever, ever do that. Because they can intercept the text messages. Or they can set up Twilio or something to be able to receive them instead. What are my thoughts on .NET and the C# developer roadmap that .NET developers should know? C# developer roadmap. See, that's kind of a loaded question. Because, right, .NET is many different things. Right? I don't think they even do a very good job of it on the .NET website. No, they don't describe it. No. No. That's a shitty description. Did I just say that? That's a terrible description of .NET. .NET is a collection of tools, languages, and frameworks that help you build anything. The tools are cross-platform, open source. The languages work cross-platform, open source. The frameworks support web development, mobile development, native app development on Windows, Mac, and Linux, cloud-based development, distributed application development, IoT development. You need to build software. .NET has tools and frameworks that'll help you with that. That's what .NET is. So asking someone what's a roadmap for C# developers is like asking what's a roadmap for mobile developers. Well, wait a sec. Mobile development's kind of a broad topic. Are you doing iOS? Are you doing Android? Are you doing Tizen? Are you doing something else? So I would first try to narrow that down a little bit. What are the things that you should know as a C# developer? That's where I'm going with this. Giving you all the lessons so that you can build with C#. Then there's frameworks and things on top of that. They're coming in later episodes. I think when it comes to web development, you got to know Blazor. With .NET, you got to know Blazor now. That's also going to help you get into native development. It's going to be an easier on-ramp to native development. I do not recommend folks learn XAML. I would learn WinForms before I learn XAML. Learn enough XAML to be dangerous, but I would lean into Blazor with it. I think there's an opportunity with Aspire that's coming that's going to make that's going to I'm going to use the term democratize distributed application development and make the architecture, construction, deployment, and management of a distributed application simple for developers. And when I talk about .NET Aspire helping developers, I'm not referring to .NET developers. I'm talking about everybody, because .NET Aspire doesn't just work with .NET. Load your Python application in there. Load your Express application that's built with Node. I loved Michael Jolly's, our friend the Bald Bearded Builder. I loved his episode of 4 Devs, 1 Web App, or Jason's series. Loved that, how you built a Blazor application. I would love to spend some time with you to tune and tweak and improve that so that it does use more of the better practices that we encourage. I think the reaction from some of the other developers in the comments and especially in that video to Blazor shows that they don't know what they don't know. And because it's .NET, they don't even want to tiptoe into it. When Jason is saying, oh my gosh, that looks just like, hey, this feels like, yeah, it does. And you know what? It's better, faster, and strongly typed. So you get a compiler that verifies all that for you, right? Really great experience. The folks in the JavaScript ecosystem, we .NET developers have been learning and collaborating with those technologies for a long time. They don't even peek at some of the stuff we're doing. That's why they're rebuilding web forms. That's why they're rebuilding SOAP, but they're calling it something different. That's why they rebuilt OData, but they call it GraphQL. We've had this for 15 years. We've been using this for 15 years. Oh, wait, it's different. No, it's not. It's the exact same thing. No, it's completely different. Yes, because you wrote it in JavaScript, but it's the exact same thing. And you're running into the exact same issues that we had with it. Let's collaborate. Let's learn. Let's grow from this. And that's what I liked about your episode. You showed these folks something that they hadn't seen, and it lit them up. I'd love to get an hour with Jason Linksdorf and talk through and build with Blazor with him. I would love to do that. So eJavaCraft, maybe there's a space for me to add a roadmap to the C# in the Cards website. I think that's a good idea. Bono fan says, let me head back over. We're having a real good discussion here. Thank you for the follow. Bono #1 fan says, wait, SMS is not good? Multi-factor authentication? No. Microsoft Authenticator, Google Authenticator, the 2-factor authenticator apps? Yes. The SMS is terrible for that, and I call my bank out for it every time that they tell me, well, check your phone and see if you have this text message. And I keep saying to them, you know this is not good 2-factor authentication. You're texting me on the same phone number that I'm calling you. That doesn't seem weird? Yeah, you're right, Bald Bearded Builder. Bald Bearded Builder. C# and .NET is a lot more than just C#. I think I should add a roadmap section to the C# and the cards website. Hey there, Johnny. This is one of the reasons you like me. I called as I say it. I'm willing to help people. So, Johnny, I'm gonna call back to a little bit of what I said earlier. We started having some, and I broke up discussions in the Discord, discord.csharpfritz.com. We started breaking up some of those discussions. We had about an hour of office hours last night, just chatting, discussing. I want to encourage that as a little bit of a hangout every now and again. Maybe I'll set up a scheduled time like Wednesday evenings or something. I don't know. And I want to enable folks to connect and have these further discussions there. My employer knows I don't pull punches when it comes to criticizing our product. There are things that I will openly say about the product. There are other things that I'll keep as private feedback to them. But when stuff goes out and it's public and it's in release, game on, gloves are off. They know that and they appreciate it. And there's ways that I can criticize things without being improper. So, you saw something on this Nick Chaps' channel, so wanted to know. Oh, okay, so Nick does have a map of here's the learning path for folks. I don't agree entirely with his structure. I don't, and it's his opinion, and he's entitled to it. I'm the guy that helps structure and build the content you see on LearnMicrosoft.com. So I have a different perspective. And my perspective, quite frankly, is the one that gets published under the name Microsoft.com. So, like, I'm not the only one responsible, but my opinion is in the mix there. So, yeah, totally Bald Bearded Builder. Let's put something together. Happy to work on that. Tech tree discussion. Yep. Robert with a dumb SQL question. No dumb SQL questions, only dumb answers. Should you create a custom schema when working on a big project? Depends. I like to create custom schemas in SQL databases for different business areas, for different areas of responsibility where there's a clear separation in domains. Security configuration and options, put them in their own schema, if not their own database altogether. Accounting, put them in one place. Product management, put them somewhere else. And isolate some of those things. You're welcome, Johnny. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad roadmap that Nick has. I have a different opinion. And that's okay. It's okay to have those opinions. The way that I've structured and built the C# in the Cards series is very opinionated towards folks that are just getting started. I'm just about to get into some of the episodes where intermediate to advanced folks are going to go, wait a sec, I need a refresher on that. And I expect to see viewership pick up on those. So, hey there, LightJack50, how you doing there? All right. Let's get some code written. Let's get into this. Let's take a look. I've got a build error on this pull request. What's it erroring out on? Yeah, what's the... Close that. Show me this. During build... Yeah. Show me the error. Why don't you just show me the error? There. Wow. Okay. This is building... So this is building TagzApp web. Nothing should be referencing and including that at this point. So what was? Unit test was. Okay. So we're going to break that up. Not a problem, Lightjack. Thanks for the lurk. Enjoy your lurk. All right. We can clean this up pretty easy. Let me jump over to command line because we are working at the command line. It is minimal March. Let me pull in. I do. What do I have? I think I'm okay with that. Yeah. Updated moderator policy. Pull those changes. Thank you. And let's open Tmux. Thank you so much. And up here, I'm not going to run it yet, but I'm going to drop into TagzApp Blazor. I'm going to open a new tab here. Thank you. So I think the unit test project references the web project. No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay. I know. No, I'm in here. Source. And I know the web test project. It absolutely does. Yeah, there it is. You can enter a defected TFS hash on the error. Nah, don't do that. So, let me see here. Let's exclude this from the build. Let's do that. So, no. Okay, it's not going to show me. Right, it's hiding in that .github. Yeah. No. Uh-huh. I don't want it to build the web test project. It shouldn't be running it. So it runs the unit test there. Get the NuGet packages, restore. Where's it building? It's working in the source folder. I probably want to update that so it only builds the Blazor project, and then I'll take that out. But I think I forget exactly what it is. If I'm here, .NET build, let me look. No. And I could just specify the project. Okay. So if I'm here, can I run .NET build TagzApp Blazor? Can I do that? Yeah, that worked. So let's do that. Or do I think I have to push that first. Yeah, let's put TagzApp Blazor first. And that should fix that. Creating the Docker image. Hello, hello. Is class war an instrument? What, are you playing music over there? Build, and it builds TagzApp Blazor. Here's something. This was a discussion we had last night, and I think it was Badger brought this up. There's a Docker file that's sitting in the project. We can get rid of that because if you look in the GitHub action, it builds a container using .NET Publish. Check this out. Yes, the Docker Compose we're okay with. Yeah, there's no Docker file in the Blazor project. But check this out right here. It specifies the container name that it's going to build, right? And it specifies the tags right there. Like, .NET will build the container for you. So we're using that technology, and that script is sitting there inside. I can't get back to it now. Is sitting there inside the GitHub action. All right. So use that. Then you don't have to. Then you can just .NET publish things, and it becomes a heck of a lot easier to work with. Oh, it's like QA or something like that to close everything now. So, right, it's right there. .NET Publish, OS, Linux, x64 architecture. But importantly, right there, the -T publish container means build this application and publish it in a container. So, go for it, Jeremy. Go for it. That's why this project is open source, so that you can learn some of these things, grab them, and use them. Robert's working on a legacy web forms application, and you have to make some refactorings. Can it be tested using Cypress? Sure. Use Playwright. Even the Cypress folks are saying use Playwright. Yeah. Right, it's like QA. Yeah, there you go. So, removed, no, let's say, now building, the Blazor application directly. That should now build properly and get that going. You start publishing with that Docker publish, and multi-tag is one thing you couldn't figure out. I had an issue with it also. I very much had an issue with it, and I talked to the .NET team with it about it. Ah, shoot, it's not in there. And I got it ironed out. The container image tags. It wasn't building the latest tag for me. It does now. So take a look at the syntax that I use, and you'll see it working properly. Let's see. That should now be rebuilding. When I'm going to end up adding another GitHub action that builds and deploys just the Twitch relay when that's done. So there it is, building, 0 errors. There it goes. And the unit test runs very, very quick. And quite frankly, we could use more unit tests. There we go. Cool. So that's got a green check, and that makes me happy. All right. Let me show you what this looks like. We were looking at it a little bit last night, and it's just about there. Badger got toast working before bed last night. Nice. See a bunch of new folks joining the Discord. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll drop some waves in there to those folks. So, and while the Discord might be in my name, it's not about me. There's an area there for me to post some resources from the streams. It's not about me. It's about your success. That's what it's about. So, yeah, there you go. There's a link to the Discord server. There's also I should change that message. The I created a top level domain name. Top level. I created a host, a URL redirect. URL redirect. That sounds good. Discord.csharpfritz.com. Open that up in your browser, and it'll jump you right into the Discord server. So, I mute my team. Hello. Thank you for joining us. So, and as we build some of the Discord functionality, we test stuff on this stream first. So, I expect that as that goes along and we start integrating it, you're going to see Discord integrated with TagzApp and live on this channel. Okay. Let me show you what this looks like. Oh, shoot. I forget how to run Azure Functions here. No, get rid of that. No. As a trusted root certificate, no. That smells bad in a couple different ways. Let me go over here. Do I still have... I removed the cliptalk config from here. Let's go to the source code for that. Because I know I have configuration for starting Azure Functions on a Linux machine. Func start. There we go. And I'm going to want to do exactly that here on Linux to get it running. So let me jump back over here. Drop back into there. That's better. There we go. And so let me, what? Oh, I did the wrong slash. Man. Let's do this, and let's create a script called start Twitch relay. Right? Did I do that right? I think I did that right. Or do I have it backwards? I can't remember. Yeah, hash bang. Oh, yeah, okay. And let's do Control Shift V. There we go. And we're going to change this. We're going to go up and into SRC, TagzApp, Twitch relay. Right? TagzApp. Yeah, TagzApp.Twitch relay. Funk start. Cores with... I'm not even doing cores. I don't care about that. But that's fine. Port 7071. Sure. That works. I think I made it 7072. Start Twitch relay. And now let's try that. Well. The Azure Functions tools aren't here. All right. Go find them. Azure Functions command line. Yeah. I don't know what actually interprets it. That's a great question. Yeah. Set up the location. Blah blah blah. Sure. Nope, don't have all the things. Oh man. Fine. I thought I had these. And set up the architecture and the repository. Good. No, I'm on Ubuntu. I don't need that one. Yep, let's sudo app update. There's the Microsoft packages up there. And we'll try that again. There we go. I think it's an operating... It's got to be somewhere in the operating system, but I have no idea where. So... Let me see. Yeah. There we go. Azure Functions have some telemetry on them. Yeah. So, right, I should be able to just execute func now. Yep, good. What did it say? Hang on. What did it say? You were using an old Core Tools version. I just did. I just installed it, and it's telling me I'm using an old version. Go pound sand. Start Twitch relay. Let's see if that works. Yeah. The Redis server is not available. This is actually good. This is kind of what I expected. I'm trying to exit you. You make me sad. No. 36092. Really? You're going to make me -9 that son of a gun? Okay. So I need to run my the Redis container. Where's it looking for that? Give me 1 second here just to take a look at stuff in my local settings. Okay. It's not stored there. My client ID and secret, I should copy those over and get them into this so that I can test and show that this is actually working. Let me do that real quick here while I'm off screen. and then we'll get the Redis cache set up and get it to start caching and showing some of that content. I'm gonna pop into here and there because I have a local settings JSON that has yeah. Let me let's blah blah blah. I'm just going to send this in an email to myself to get it across the two machines because it's easy that way. Huh? There we go. No, I don't have. I do have a network attached storage that I could push that onto. But copying it there versus copying it into an email that I've already got open in a browser over here, like, why not? Pretty easy to do. So. Ta-ta. And I'm just going to copy those couple lines. Yep. I'm going to vim my local settings. Fantastic. And get everything formatted nicely. Cool. Put something else on the clipboard to flush that out. All right. I think I'm about ready for that. Emailing a couple gigs is a different story. Totally agree. I would, if I did have to push more than just 3 lines of text, yeah, I'd use my NAS where I've got a couple hundred gig available there. So, let's see what we got. So I'm going to clear that. Oh, I need the Redis cache. I think I can go back over to that. No. What port does Redis run on? What port does Redis use? 6379. Thank you. So, down here, Docker run Redis -p. It was 6379. Yeah. 6379. Go. Oh, really? I think Redis has to be at the end of this, right? There it goes. All right, so now I've got a Redis container running out there. Yeah, thank you, Dunker Dingo. Appreciate that. So now if I go back up here, let's go over to my scripts folder and do start Twitch relay. That should start. There it is, building, restoring. And there we go. So there's my couple of URLs. So now I can stand up and run TagzApp, and it should find this. And have, just double, hang on. What? What? I put it on 7082 in the redirect. All right, let's change that. So I should be able to just cancel. Thank you. And I can change that to 7082. Okay. And there it goes. Over here, let's go into source, TagzApp, Blazor, and let's .NET watch. Oh, it's so good. Wait till you see what this does now. You don't like Docker? Why not? And there we go. Sure, we'll get the Postgres database started also. Why not? There it is. I did the thing again. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Restart. Yep. It's going to reload in just a second here. Ta-da. Let me merge in those changes. No, git pull. Stop that. Git checkout. Sure. Git checkout main. Git pull upstream main. Push that. Jump back to the other branch. I'm not going to push the changes just yet. I keep hitting the Alt and meaning to hit the Alt button. I keep hitting Command. All right. Now .NET watch that. And it should jump us right back in. Oh, I closed the Chrome instance. Whatever. Ta-da. There we go. Yep, go ahead and log in. Use my credentials there. So under system admin, yeah, see that's a bug that I logged last night. It doesn't show right away the list of users there. Under Twitch chat though, this is the start of the new Twitch chat login experience. So big question that we've gotten is how do I set up so that I can interact with Twitch chat? So what the relay is going to do is provide a service that you can connect to where it will help you with that login. And then allow you to just set, here's the channel name to listen to. I'm going to disable that. So, hey, it wants me to log in. I'm logged into Twitch on this machine as Visual Studio. No. I remember why. Oh my gosh, I've been logged in as Visual Studio in this browser since November? Okay. I appreciate that you remember those credentials, but that's not it. Yeah, I have the Visual Studio credentials. That's kind of a thing. And my password, I forget my Twitch password. Like, no, I'm typing. Started typing LastPass and it went to Lady Gaga. Like, what? And then it's going to prompt me for the two-factor. Sure, you can save that. So, two-factor authentication into Twitch. I highly recommend you set up two-factor authentication into Twitch. You will not regret it. There we go. And once I'm logged in, hey, is that me? Yes, it is. And it routes back, and now I've got an access token that I can use to interact with the application. So, yeah, logging in on stream, absolutely, it's something. And I do very much appreciate that you can see my access token there for this. Like, it's on screen. It's cat's out of the bag. And now it's invalidated. So, why not an HTTP header? Because that's not how they send it back. That's not how they send it. So, so they send it back in the URL that they redirect. Because that URL is something that JavaScript applications can grab and parse. That means that that also means that my relay doesn't get your authentication token. So, but here's the thing. It's in the URL for a JavaScript application. An application that's running in the browser, you can access everything anyway because it's running in the browser. So, like, it's just as exposed whether it's on the address bar or it's hidden inside a variable in the browser, or even if it's an HTTP header in the browser, it's coming back to the browser. Like, and quite frankly, it's your token. The only time that anybody's getting it is when a schmuck like me is live streaming and shows it, or is giving a presentation in front of something, or creating a recording and sending those out. I like that. The 76 Iceman, Visual Studio Fritz. That's right. Oh, gosh. So, let's... All right, so the Redis server is out there also. And what that does... Do I have anything that can browse Redis? What's the name of my Redis browse application over here? Redis Insight is what I use. Let's see if we can get a copy of that. The best Redis GUI. Okay. No. Yeah, Redis Insight. Sure, whatever. Just install it already. Nope, not Windows. Yeah, Debian. Business email. Really? That one. Really? Job function. Sure. Company. Fritz Developments. There we go. Oh, come on. Sure. State. Ugh. Fine. Go ahead. What, do you want me to tell him that I work for Microsoft? Why don't you just tell me you work for Microsoft? Yeah, they need all your info. That's not creepy at all. Choose an option. Sure. Redis Insight, unknown author. Okay. Yep, access everything. Sure, do it. Install. Give me one of those. Password. All right. Yeah. I'm looking at my taskbar here. Go another. Another Redis desktop manager. Okay. No ratings yet. Gee, I wonder why. Yes, launch. Ta-da. Sure. Give me recommended settings. Yep. I've read and understood the terms. Go ahead. Hey, look, there it is. It sees it. Okay. No, I don't want to look around there. So, one of the Azure functions that I wrote will get profile pictures and return them. So check this out. Let me jump over here. Let's go back into source, TagzApp, Twitch Relay. And we're going to open Twitch Profile Pics functions. There we go. So here it is, Profile Pics. So if I go to Profile Pics / and a collection of usernames in the browser. No, we'll go over to the Chrome browser. So localhost 7082 API profile pics, right? Isn't that what I called it? Yeah. And then some usernames. So let's say C# Fritz, Bald Bearded Builder was here. I'll reference him. Robert Tables. Who else? Let's just start with those three, right? So there's their addresses for their profile pictures. But even more than that, I threw them in the cache for 30 minutes. So my entire record from Twitch is right there, right? So I can reach in and pull those out, and these addresses, right? So I'll choose mine. I won't show theirs. Right, so there. I've got my profile picture loading properly. And when I come back to it another time, it pulls it from the cache instead of going out to the server. So if I go back over here and... Right, you can see that the first request took about a second to go fetch all of those profile pictures and save them in cache. The second request, pulling from cache, 4 milliseconds. Like, all right, now we're talking, right? So, like, let's right. So if I throw some other names in here, Pirate Software, is he one word? The Primogen, Lana Lux. Is Pirate Software one word or two with the underscore? I can't remember. I think it's just one. Loco, DJ Clancy. It is one. So, bang. Came back immediately. It's also, right, so 198 milliseconds to go get that collection. And refreshing after it's in cache, 2 milliseconds. Looking back in the Redis cache, so they're lingering out there now. And they'll automatically get purged after a half an hour. Should I let them sit at a half an hour, or should I go further? DGen1 with a good question. How does it handle invalid usernames? Sure. So let's put in, this is Fritz's bad username. Returns nothing. So, took about a third of a second to return. So, handles errors by dumping memory and exit. That's just wrong. So, if it gets a request for it again, that second time, 144 milliseconds. So, it's still trying to go get it. I don't know. Do I mark it as an invalid name? Because it might at some point be a valid name. So, yeah, it didn't save the record there. So, I'm okay with that. The records, the entries coming in there should be pretty clean. So, the check, the piece that I need to finish here to kind of call this done, I have it routing back to this page, to a page. I can specify the page to come back to. But I want to capture that authorization token, that access token, and that username, and save it with my Twitch configuration. So how do I do that? I think I clearly need an API to receive this. I can make it a Blazor page that it comes back to. And you would be authorized to come into it because you've already got your authorization token stuff. And then I can grab that stuff out of the query string and persist at that point. Close that page then and route back to here. Okay. So let's give it a try and see what we get. So I'm going to go up one. So the Twitch config is right there. Hey, Alu the Crow. Those Lightjack, those are the mysteries of operating system development and how hardened they are so that they do continue working even after they have failed. I'm going to drop into components, admin, pages, and I think we create a page in here. Can I create? How do I create a page? right? I want to create a new file. Show menu. Sure, what's show menu? Well, that didn't work. That was somewhere up in here. So what's show menu? Hey, look at that. A to add a child node. Okay. Run system commands in this directory. Really? I just want to add one. Sure. Let's call this Twitch config Twitch relay receive. I don't know. It's the receiver that's going to receive that. Playing around with Kyoto. Oh, there you go. Linux just dumps to the screen. Yeah. So Windows does write to an event log or something like that so that it can be swept up and analyzed and improve the operating system later. All right, so close that. Let's make this a page. This is under admin. So let's call this admin Twitch relay. Yeah, just that. And we're going to have some code in here. But it's not just admin Twitch relay, actually. Hang on. Right? No, those are items in the query string. Never mind. Well, those are parameters. Oh, man. This is going to be so easy to do, right? Access underscore token. Right? And then user. Okay. Public string user. I need to get the Twitch config. Let's open another Vim. Yeah. What happened over here? What happened over here? That doesn't look happy. What'd you do? I don't know what happened over here.
Oh, you didn't know?
No, I didn't. Hey, Wonderball over there on YouTube. What do I think about Devin? Will it replace us? I think Devin is irresponsible artificial intelligence. How's that? Exception was thrown. Chat URL management 53. Really? Let's open some more Vims. Yeah, I think I think it's irresponsible. You're learning JavaScript? I'm sorry. We're doing C# here. All right. Index outside the bounds of the array while doing a try insert. Here. Yeah, there's no redirect on that. I'm okay with that. Or I'm not going to lose sleep on that one. You like people who work hard? Thank you. Looks like it's still going to work. So I'm coming back to Twitch Relay. What were the other things? Oh, easy for me to say. Let's go back up to the client and into that Twitch config. There, now I can take a look. I don't need the HTTP client. You were saying, I saw the messages there about select query parameters. Yes, right, that kind of forces it to come in from the query string. It's the only place it can come from, so I'm okay with that. Social media provider. Oh, rats. It's passing in the provider from outside. Yeah, that right there. That's going to need to change. Pull this URL from configuration. No, it's right there to get the configuration. Oh, provider get configuration. Ah, crumbs. I need the provider being passed in. Oh, thank you, Wonderball. That's very kind. Almost done my coffee. That's not good. I just have a collection of coffee mugs from the last 2 or 3 days sitting here that I need to take downstairs. So I need the social media provider passed in. Where did it do that? Components, admin, pages. Great, now I've got 2 of them. Now I've got 2 of them. I didn't write anything in that one. Provider get type name. It goes through the collection of social media providers, which is coming in from messaging service. Okay, so I can inject messaging service, search for the Twitch provider, grab that one. Do we need to invite Jeff's mug tray? No. How you doing there, hat stand? I have your postcard from Berlin. It's yeah, I think it's downstairs with the mail. I have it yeah. Look at the number of people on the stream. Oh yeah. No, and the Discord is really where I'm trying to keep the conversation going afterwards for folks that need a little bit of Q&A and they want to be in a non-intimidating place with folks that are going to be happy and helpful. So, yeah, the hat stand can talk. It's got a mouth. All right, so I want to inject the messaging service. So let's kind of copy that, right? I'm going to cheat. So here, abort, because it's over here. Yeah. Nope, that's not it. Undo. There it is. I knew I'd get these keystrokes right. So I have the messaging service. So protected override async task uninitialized async await base uninitialized async. Okay. We need to get get the Twitch provider and then its configuration, right? And messaging service dot providers. Why does it say I'm in insert mode? Private social media provider, Twitch provider. That's not how you spell private. Twitch configuration. Is that the right type? I think it is. So I can reach into providers there. So let's start with Twitch provider equals messaging service providers. Sure. I believe that. If Twitch provider is null, return. Like, there's not much we can do if it's not there. You know what I'm saying? Jump over here. Yes, restart the app. No. Twitch configuration could not be found. Okay. So I'll look at the provider here. Where's the configuration? I just var and grabbed it. Like, there's so much more I need to remember about how the code is. Yeah, non-intimidating. That's right. So, hey, Rambling Geek. Good to see you. Yeah, get configuration returns an iProvider configuration. Okay. So, let's change this. No. iProvider configuration. That should build properly. No coffee! Time to break out the Alani. I've had a few energy drink companies reach out and, hey, why don't you work with us? We're trying to be the energy drink for developers. All right, let me taste your product. Before I show anything and put anything on stream, I make sure that I try it, use it, test it first. Can I tell you, most of these folks who are trying to make energy drinks for developers, their products taste awful. I mean, just god-awful, terrible, no good, very bad. G Fuel had a lead issue at one point, not anymore. Mastodon had hit timeout. Okay. Wow. Mastodon never times out, but okay. You know, one single energy brand you like, you've tried a lot? Yeah. So, Alani I like, and it's cheap and easy to get. Nuka-Cola Quantum, like that. There it is again, Mastodon timing out. That's strange. I'll let that sit for a little bit. So, configuration. So now I should be able to do, right? Configuration equals Twitch provider get configuration. Yeah. Configure TagzApp factory current. That's right. Configure TagzApp factor. Not no. And that should give me that configuration. Now watch. Have I done work with the TikTok APIs? So the TikTok APIs are extremely limited right now for folks that are doing research. Oh, I've got an error in there. That's fine. We'll figure it out. Dev TikTok.com. No? Is it developer? How do they expect us to spell developer? When last I looked, to do any kind of searching, you can do login. Yeah, they call it Research API to be able to read through and look at content, but you need to be in a research area and in an academic institution. So there's a number of services out there that folks have built that scrape TikTok. Never heard of 28 Black. No. So, scraping might be the way to go with that. All right, what's the error we have here? What doesn't it like? Show me some red text. There we go. Can I convert? Oh, it's a task. That's a task. What? A wit. Rebuild. There we go. Ta-da. So now I have configuration, and what I should do is on parameters set, so that when I have these two values, set those values in the configuration, and on after render, close the tab. Feeling deflated at the moment. Nova Troop, UK job market practice known as ghosting. Oh. Come on in, Nova Troop. Let's hang out. Let's write some code. Happy to talk about it. The ghosting folks who are trying to apply and get a job is a terrible experience. It's really crummy. I'm trying to stay safe for work. I did drop an S-bomb earlier. But dude, that's awful, Nova. Yeah, let's hang out. Come on in, join us, tell some jokes. Let's have a good time getting through this here. You left a current public sector job for a new job, then it was rescinded. Oh, that sucks. That happened to another friend. Had a great job at a FANG company. Was lured away by a startup. Hey, come work for us. We're gonna make you vice president, so and so. And the week the week before they were supposed to start at the new job, they rescinded the offer and laid off that department. Like, big signing bonus, gonna take over, build out, do a whole bunch of stuff with product and community messaging and whatnot. Gone. Like, that's the risk you take for signing for big bucks with a startup that might not be proven. In their case, leaving a FANG company. Facebook, Amazon, Apple, Netflix, Google. For some reason, Microsoft's not in the list. Nor Intel, for that matter. UK employment law protects the employers, not the employee. It also protects the employees when there's layoffs. It very much protects the employees when there's layoffs. No salary and just equity. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's awful. All right, I'm going to set up here. Let me start work on the next one of these tasks. On parameters, set async. Okay. So we'll do a quick check here. Right, just a little bit of guard clause. If Twitch provider is null, return. Update the Twitch configuration with the access token and chatbot name returned. So, oh, Rambling Geek. I'm going to purge that message for you real quick. Yeah. All good. Okay. So over here, I believe it's set configuration by key. Yeah, there we go. So I have the chatbot name and I have the OAuth token. Literally, those are the two values right there. Right? Oh, man. It's chatbot name and then OAuth token. Right? Sure, paste that again. No. Do that. Oh, come on, man. Really? OAuth token, right? Yeah. And it's not going to be model chatbot name. Right? The chatbot name is... What did I call it? Just user. And here it's going to be access token. And then provider save configuration. Copy that. Boop. And it's not just called provider, it's Twitch provider. And its configuration. That should work. Blue screen editors. You hate Vim? Yeah. That's not a skin. That's... No. So... After it saves the configuration, I should close the browser and redirect back to the other, to the parent. Oh, the blue bar at the bottom? No, that's TMux. That's TMux down there. That lets me create multiple tabs and bounce around them. So. Let's see. Where else do I want to go here? I mean, it's building properly and running properly, but... Right, let me just force a rebuild to make sure that it loads. Well, that... What? Okay, that should be my page up button. Yeah, that's not paging up. There's something... Come here. I'll just mouse wheel scroll. Provider configuration on line 34 and 35. That things that I just added. Yeah, right there. Come on, right there. Come on. Got it. Had the MVP moderation session. Went just fine. There were like 3 other moderators in there answering questions and stuff. They didn't need me. So I love the plus tips early dev. I use that a lot. Okay, so it's going to save the configuration now. And, I wanted to go over to the Redis config. Let's see. It's been 31 minutes. Yep, it purged out all the references to those different folks' their Twitch account information. If I made that like 2 hours, I could even make that like 6 hours, and it would be good enough. You know? Like, we're not talking about a ton of data there. Right? So... Goes into the repository. Fine. There's where it gets the cache. Checks the cache. Cache set string. Wait. Yeah, it's in seed profile pics. Yeah. go find it. Gets the message, deserializes, sets them. There it is for 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm on a Linux machine. For this month, it's minimal March. So it's a theme month where I spend the month showing and working with .NET at the command line and using Linux to show you don't even need Windows. Let me just scooch that up. What if I set that to like 4 hours? Like, folks don't change their profile pic information that frequently. And putting a cache in front of it, nah, 30 minutes is probably enough. Because even then, right, in the Twitch chat provider, I store a reference to your profile picture for 1 hour. So maybe I set the cache timeout to like 90 minutes so that there's a little bit of an overlap on that. When you do a get, does it reset the cache timeout in Redis? Redis. Reset. Reset the time to live. Thanks. Go away. 1 hour later, key is accessed. I want to set the time to live to 2 hours again. Set the expiration after you do the get. So, Redis, C#, get string. With a cancellation token. Come on, give me another. No. What does refresh do? There you go. Refreshes the value in the cache based on its keys, resetting its sliding expiration timeout. So, hang on. So when we do set, string byte distributed cache entry options. Well, wait. Hang on. No, that's not what I'm using. I'm using Stack Exchange Redis. Yeah. Usually it was easier to develop desktop apps for Linux instead of C. A lot of gaming companies seem to love Redis cache. So Redis cache is inexpensive and extremely fast. So why not? Like, yeah, why not? String set my key value, yeah. Right, and you can do pub sub with it very easily. Have I looked at Uno platform? Yeah, Uno and Avalonia are the two that I recommend folks check out. Okay. Sure, give me keys, values, and channels. Okay. String increment, string set, key delete. Lua scripting in Redis. Okay. Now, because I'm working at the command line, I don't have any type ahead to get there. No, Maui does not have Linux support. Nope. Dealing with timeout problems. No. I'm not going to worry about it for right now. I'm not going to worry about it. And I think a half an hour for that timeout is fine. Because it comes back so quickly. Like, we're good with that, I think. So... yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's go to the relay. Right, and there's a red error over there. What do we got? Key get item in chat role management constructor. That's line 28. If redirects key item, it should be there because I mean, right, has key. Restart that. Have a good one, Light Jack. That's great. Congratulations on the paper. Can't build. It's not has key. Is it contains key? Is that what I'm thinking? Scientific paper about the project phase. All right. There we go. That reloaded properly. Okay. So if we go back to here, log back in. That's me. System admin, providers, Twitch chat. That looks like it worked properly. Cool. So the login link here, right, passes in a client ID and it passes in a redirect URI, which is supposed to be the function relay, so that it comes back into there, parses apart the stuff, and redirects to us here inside of our application. So let's do a little bit of that cleanup. Hey there. Is it Maso Kasan? Hello, welcome. I'm gonna go up here. So where I'm generating right there. we need to figure out the URI to go to, and we need to get the location of the Twitch relay. So where do I put the location? Crafts, which projects at Microsoft? I'm just going to hard code it right here. Oh, any public-facing demos? Teams like mine create them. That build the educational pieces here. TagzApp is something that we just started conjuring up on our own here, live on stream, planning, designing back in July. You can find the videos on YouTube when we started building TagzApp. They're out there on my channel. And it's something we started building because we had a need for .NET Conf. So, so the Twitch relay URI. Sure. New URI. Oh my gosh. Right, and it's right now for this localhost 7082. Maybe there's a switch that I can put in here that when you're in development mode, output 7082. Recommendations on how to handle DDoS attacks. Put in some sort of a front door or a CDN to help you with that. Azure Front Door helps with that. CloudFront helps with that to take care of that. Doesn't the Preventer just use a touchscreen TV? Yes. How is touch handled in Blazor? It's most of them come through as clicks, but you can also handle the touch events as well. Yeah, it's the Fallout pip. He's trying to get the AI to detect and report what it is.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
There you go. I could put a development URI in there somewhere. Right? Wait, that's a... Is this a WebAssembly? I can't remember. I think it's interactive server. That's what it is. Oh, come on. So if it's interactive server, I should be able to reach into iConfiguration. So if I go source, TagzApp, let's just go in at source. TagzApp, laser, is it a connection string? Twitch relay URI localhost 7082. which means you're going to need to have that running in development mode. What do I think of the Fallout series? It looks impressive. It looks impressive. We'll see, but just the visuals that they're showing look pretty faithful to the series. We did think that about Halo also. I haven't watched the Halo series, but that's hiding on Paramount. I don't have a Paramount subscription. There's not enough there that I'm willing to give them, what is it, 10, 15 bucks a month? Like, sorry. Do I want that there, or do I want to move it? No. No, let's let's put it right in app settings, and I'll overwrite it. Right, I feel like for the typical user, no, put it back. For the developer, run locally. When you're running in production, we'll run off of Twitch Relay, TagzApp.net. When debugging and working locally with Twitch Relay, use a local instance. Comment this out to use the production instance. Oh, it's not there? Hello, hello, Chaotic Monkey.
Chaotic Monkey just resubscribed for 36 months.
Yeah, thank you so much. And I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. I'll share now. I can use reddislabs.com. What can I? That's not the location of the cache. Oh, I think I missed the discussion. I'll share now. One of my aunts was diagnosed with a cancer. I think it was like stage 2 cancer, and went through both chemotherapy and radiation therapy for the entire month of February. Every weekday, she was at the cancer treatment hospital, getting radiation therapy, and every other day she was getting chemotherapy. I can now happily share, proudly share, she kicked cancer's ass. She got to ring the bell. And she's moved on. And she's cancer free. So I am so happy that to be able to share that with you. But that was a tough time for our family, to be sure. because she went through a lot there. It is awesome. It's fantastic news. She loves ice cream. My daughter brought home ice cream from Penn State, and those of you that I've talked about this times in the past. Penn State University is where Ben and Jerry learned to make ice cream. So they make a premium ice cream, right? High fat content. Tastes really good. So my daughter brought home 2 half-gallons of ice cream, including one flavor that's called the White House, named after the whiteout experience that Penn State does at for football games. It's a vanilla base, and it has maraschino cherries spread throughout it. And my aunt loves cherries with ice cream. After recouping a little bit over the weekend, she's been enjoying a little bit of cherry ice cream over the past 2 days. I'm so happy to share that, and very happy for her, and proud of her being able to beat that. Right, it's something simple, something that we enjoy eating as a reward. That, hey, we beat cancer. Damn straight. Damn straight. How you doing there, Nate? Good to see you. So thank you, Detlef, and the rest of over there on YouTube, and the rest of you here on chat in Twitch. Yeah, that was a big deal. Nova Troop asks, does America have an Alzheimer's charity? Would I consider doing a month with either UK or USA charity? Absolutely. I absolutely would. And coming up in April and May, we're going to be focused on St. Jude Children's Research Hospital again. A number of folks in my family have passed with complications to Alzheimer's. My paternal grandmother had Alzheimer's. I'd be very much open to. Most of the times I try and choose a charity that's international in scope. The American Cancer Society benefits everybody. Helping a cancer research organization benefits everybody. So it's here, there. We'll continue doing that. So, all right, I wanted to get this URL in here. Put me in insert mode. Yeah, there we go. So let's call this, we'll call it Twitch Relay TagzApp.net, because I do have that domain. So that's where the production function app will be. Okay, I forget where I was. So I should be able to, inside here, inject configuration. I'll just call it config. Okay. And Twitch Relay URI. Give me that. What? Nope, that didn't work. No, that didn't work. Ooh. Twitch Relay URI. Was that right? Yeah. Okay. It's going to be /API/get login URL. And the return to. Have a good one, Nova Troop. Great to have you here for a bit. Always appreciate folks here. Where did I get those glasses? I do have a link, so if you're watching on Twitch, check just below me. Check in the About panels below. Click on my name, and it'll open up and show you the panels on my Twitch wall. There's a link to Gunner glasses there. These are Gunner glasses. There's a coupon code there for 15% off if you choose and you purchase one of the glasses that are out there. I don't think there is a gunner command. So, yeah, check them out. I've got about 8 different pairs of the glasses here. So these are the Marin glasses that you typically see me wearing. I used to wear the Razor Torpedoes a bit. I helped design. Might be a little strong. I provided feedback that led to the creation of the Cupertino magnet glasses that you can swap out the lenses and put in different different types of lenses. Clear, the amber glasses like I have here, the dark amber max glasses for nighttime that block 99% blue light. Sunglasses you can drop in there. Really cool pair of glasses. So, okay, now that I have that URI, I need to drop in and put where I want it to come back to. So I want it to come back to... This is going to be with the navigation manager. Let me hold that thought. I need to step away for just a minute. Yeah, I'm going to step away for just a few minutes. Let me take a bio break. I'm going to run an ad real quick while I'm stepped away. It'll, of course, put all the ad revenue we donate to the American Cancer Society, and we'll take care of that. Let me answer just a question or two here. Eric on YouTube, is there a way to parse text out of a video and transcribe? Yes, we built that for Clip Talk. There are artificial intelligences that will do the transcription, and they do know various languages. Take a look at the Whisper model, and you can point that at an MP3, and it will transcribe for you. Anoop on YouTube asks, "What are my thoughts on the .NET roadmap?" Somebody asked this exact same question earlier. I don't completely agree with it, but I'm also the guy who helps build the roadmap on the Microsoft website. So it's an opinionated thing. If that helps folks, I'm not going to say no. I think there's a place here where I need to put together an outline of here's the lessons and where we're going, and a roadmap on the C# in the Cards website. So we'll get some of that together. But I don't have a problem with his direction. I would just put it in a different order. So there are things that I don't think are as important as he put them on that list. So I'm more concerned with getting you productive and building a first application as fast as possible. I want you to get to, hey, I've got my first application as quickly as possible. I would then backfill with, okay, here's some more advanced ways to do those things. Here's some better performing ways to do those things. And I would do those at that point, and then step into architecture discussions. And at that point, I would get you successful at building a first application first. That's why in the C# in the Card series, we're asking questions and building little pieces of functionality that show you, hey, look, we can shuffle a deck of cards with just a line or two of code. And it's not running inside of a game yet, but you're shuffling a deck of cards. You've learned how to do that, and you can use that little script to shuffle cards, shuffle a random number generator, all kinds of stuff like that. But you know how to do it now. So it's not a complete application, but you've got those pieces. So, and as I finish teaching other parts of how to build an application, we're going to get closer to having a complete application and then deploying. Let me step away for just a minute here, and I'll run a couple ads, and I'll be right back. All right. Thanks so much. If you're watching on Twitch, you'll get those ads. If you're on YouTube, talk amongst yourself for a little bit. I'll be right back.
Developers.
All right, we're just about back. We got about 20 seconds till the ad break is over. I will put up my camera. There we go. Changed hats. This one fits a little bit better. That Fallout hat wasn't sitting quite right on my head, and it was irking me. All right. 5 seconds till the ads are done over there on Twitch. And we'll get everybody back together. Hello there, friends. If you're watching the ads, thanks so much. I appreciate you watching those. They help pay the bills for the folks at Twitch so we can continue broadcasting here. And if you're on YouTube, thanks so much just for being here, for tuning in, telling your friends, and watching over there. Very much appreciate. You didn't get any ads? It told me they showed ads. So, whatever. Let's dive back in here, because we're about to finish setting up this relay. And I need to get that configuration passed through. I think it's really close to being done. Is it still MVP Summit? Yes. Yep. Today is still Microsoft MVP Summit. There's still folks meeting, learning, going through stuff. So, yep, Flyers hat. I was turned away. Yeah. Really? Really? You're gonna drop an error message on me here? Come on now.
Now we know. And knowing is half the battle.
It's just the Flyers, and it just says the text Philadelphia Flyers. I need to spend some time on that, the whole hat AI thing. I think that would be a lot of fun to rewrite so it actually uses some of the open AI technology to detect my hats. So, but we'll get there a little bit. What? Wow. I have so much respect for our friend Fierce Kittens. She gets a lot of nonsense sent her way, but has accomplished so much in her career, and she gets people just dropping nonsense and crap on her that is entirely undeserved. She's a brilliant woman whose contributions to the game development industry, if you knew some of the things that she built and had gone through, so much respect to what she's done there. Would it help hat training if instead of taking random photos every 30 seconds, a part of loading the images was me putting my head into a grid of 9 positions? No. Do you think when somebody wants to say, hey, what hat I'm wearing, that I'm going to stop what I'm doing? And no. No. It would be better if I had another camera that was up here, maybe, that was pointed down and always could see the logo on the hat, right? So that regardless of which direction I'm facing, right, especially when I'm up here, it's hard to see the image of that. When I do the training, so I do try and move around a bit. It's not just that. It's like you can't see the hat image there. So... you love Fierce Kitten streams? Yeah, I do too. She knows her stuff. She really does. And we had her out to speak at the Dev Intersection conference in Orlando this past December. I'd love to get her out to more events because she's a brilliant teacher. Could be better object recognition models methods now. Yeah, right. I originally... Oakleus, I originally designed and did the object recognition stuff, 2019, 2020? Like, it's 5 years later. Like, 5 years. I've been streaming for 7 years. Like, that's a long time. Nate has an interesting question, not to bring a bad discussion, but to know my opinion. What do I think Blazer could be missing, or Maui? So the young people could be more interested in about it and start to have fun with them. I don't think it's missing. I don't think they're missing anything. I think what's happened is that there is an older group of instructors and technologists out there who are more familiar with the times of Bill Gates's Microsoft and Steve Ballmer's Microsoft, when everything was closed source and you had to pay significant costs in order to start as a developer. And those folks have such a bad experience and a bad opinion, a low opinion of Microsoft, because of those interactions and directions that were set by that leadership team in the early 2000s and the 1990s, that schools, universities have not even looked at Microsoft. So young folks don't get exposed to these Microsoft technologies because the graybeards among us who were wronged by Microsoft tell them not to even look at Microsoft stuff because Microsoft is an evil company. However, if you look at the track record of Microsoft versus any of the other FANG companies over the last 10 years, it's not even close. Microsoft is so much more community focused, provides so much more funding, tools, services, frameworks, access to the community for free. It's just not perceived because these folks don't even consider Microsoft a significant development provider. But then they'll go and pick up Unity and start working with it like it's the bee's knees. Hey, this is fantastic. I love working with Unity. Look at how great it is. My gosh, I can do so many cool things with Unity. You know, that's Microsoft. Hey, I can do really great JavaScript development and TypeScript development with Visual Studio Code. This is really cool. You know that's Microsoft. And like there's a grow up version of those tools that are much more sophisticated, and they just don't see it because they blow off Microsoft. There is a significant perspective of that. Sins of the past, absolutely. Building goodwill with customers takes a long time and a lot of money. It is expensive to build goodwill with customers. It is extremely cheap to destroy that goodwill. And it could take months, years, decades to rebuild that goodwill that will take you one executive decision to destroy. And we're still working on rectifying and getting developers back into Microsoft technologies after the decisions to charge so much for development tools and .NET tools back in the early 2000s, and interactions that Microsoft had with universities back in the early 2000s that, you know what, put people in a bad place and made things not as easy to consume. But on the other side of the coin, you look at folks like Telerik, who started a school, started clinics where you could go and learn how to become a developer, learn these technologies for free, and the top students in the class would get a job. They were training people for free so they could join the company, and nobody complains in Southeast Europe about Microsoft technologies. They love it. So, it's not only the old guard. Well, so the old guard, my perception of what's happened is the old guard has told the new folks, you don't want to use that stuff because of. And even though we've completely turned over the leadership folks, even though we've moved in a new direction and everything is open source, and Microsoft literally puts tens of millions of dollars into the Linux Foundation and other open source organizations, the folks that are building the programming languages and tools and things in like the Cloud Native Foundation, they get a significant chunk of their funding from Microsoft. Like, even though you're using these tools that aren't Microsoft, many of them are paid for in part by Microsoft. Take a look at the Linux Foundation and see where they get their funding from. Microsoft's a platinum sponsor. The JavaScript Foundation is now merged with the Linux Foundation, but they were getting a significant amount of funding from Microsoft. Python. The folks that design Python now work at Microsoft. Like, there are young folks that have that perception. Absolutely. They didn't get it from nowhere. So, yes, the Rust discussions at Microsoft. So, anytime you choose to build with a lower level language like Rust or Go, there are additional testing and requirements that you need to put your source code through to make sure that it's protected and works well. There's an additional level of sophistication that comes with that level of access. Totally. And if you have the experience, if you have the bandwidth and the money to pay for the number of folks that you're going to need to build and deliver that. And you're going to benefit from that performance gain that you're going to get for building a low-level tool. Go for it. Nothing wrong with that at all. But understand what you're getting into. So, you love the ecosystem around Microsoft and .NET. Think it's a lot easier to not overwhelm yourself because you have everything you need around. Totally. And this is why a lot of folks that are building applications for enterprises and things that need to be small and fast, and they don't need to have enterprise support from Microsoft. Sure, let's build with Node.js, build something small, quick, and easy. It's just a web application. You can do that. You can absolutely do that. You won't get enterprise level support from Microsoft. But if you need that, there's features and services available. Imagine how the Rust landscape will benefit now that Microsoft is using it in anger. What makes you think that we haven't been using Rust? What makes you think we haven't been using Rust? What makes you think that Microsoft hasn't been using Go? There's a lot of different programming languages in use at Microsoft. So, it's just where your company that might be an insurance company or a pharmaceutical company or a manufacturing company, your company might have an internal IT department with folks that are building applications. Microsoft has an internal IT department that's building the applications and tools to help them build their product. It's called DevDiv. And we sell the tool that the folks use to build Windows and Azure and all that stuff. It's called Visual Studio. So, right, DevDiv is effectively, to a good point, and to a certain extent, Microsoft's IT department. There is a global IT department that does various system management, but to a certain extent. Yeah, it is Pi Day, Finkel. You're right. Let me head back over to the code. Let's see if we can get this wired up so that it's starting to use our Twitch relay here. So, right, this is where it's... Right, I'm in insert mode. Get out of there. Right, it's going to try and save the access token. No. Wait. Over here. I think we saved this, didn't we? Yeah. Get out of all that. I can close that one. Go back to here. Yeah. So here's where it's trying to save the chatbot name and the token. So it should have that information. And it should try to save that configuration. Just for giggles here. If Twitch provider is null, span, sure. Let's do this as a div. What? Alert, danger, unable to connect to the Twitch chat provider. Right? Else, don't do that. Alert primary? I think that's it. Hey there, Warm Peas.
Warm Peas just resubscribed for 14 months. Hello, friends.
Hello. Let's say, thank you so much, and I'll make a donation to the American Cancer Society. So here we're going to say connecting. How's that font size? Is that all right? Connecting Twitch chat with bot name. So something like that. It's fine? Thanks. Good. Okay. I know some folks watching on a phone or something like that, it's a little bit small. And I do, right, I try to talk through as much as possible to show what this looks like. Make it easier for folks who might not be exactly watching at the same time. Let me... okay. So this is Twitch relay receive, and it goes to admin Twitch relay. So I need to make sure the return to. I need to get like. All right, let's clean this up here. Right. Chop this out. Let's say Twitch relay URI. And the return to base URI. Right, I think that's a thing, isn't it? And I want to add on to that. Hang on. Return to URI equals new URI. Nav manager. Nav manager. No. Base URI and Twitch relay. And let's put some tabs in front of that. So now over here, I should be able to just say return to. Do I need? I don't think I need the toString there. That should work, right? Alert primary role equals alert. Oh, okay, okay. I need the. I need that in there, and it was role equals alert. All right. Alert and come on now. Role equals alert. What do we got here? Yeah, happy Pi Day indeed. You posted a similar message in the company-wide Slack, and the CEO reacted with a joy emoji. And tell the CEO to order some pizza pies for lunch. There you go. NoOp D13. Regarding the decision, a question about the decision to retire Visual Studio from Mac. Any plans in place for an alternative integrated development environment tailored for Mac users? Nope. Quite simply, everybody uses Visual Studio Code. Like, what features do you need that for Mac development that Visual Studio Code doesn't provide? As is, Apple requires you to build with Xcode if you're building something to target and run on their system. So, like, either way, you got to use Xcode if you're building something to run on Mac. So, yeah. Like, you can .NET Publish and target the Mac stuff. But if you want to do something with a user interface, you need to run through Xcode. Backwards typing is keyboard. My keyboard is backwards typing? Is typing backwards? Why is it doing that? That's weird, Surly Dev. Yeah, Riders, for folks that are looking for a full IDE on Mac, Rider is the way to go. So, hey, DevHorse, hello. It's not. Folks say Rider is pretty good. I'm on the Visual Studio team, so I don't use Rider. So, does VS Code have to pair to Mac? If you're building and deploying and you want to debug Mac applications or iOS applications, yes. That's an Apple limitation. So, where was I? So, oh, nuts. What do we got? Where's my error? Can I convert from string to Boolean? What? Line 76 in Twitch chat config UI. I wasn't... Huh? String to Boolean, line 76. I thought it would combine those. What do we got? Okay. It's going to be the same issue right here. There it goes. There we go. No, Tmux and Vim do not have IntelliSense. All right, so now if I go Twitch chat. Redirect URI 7082 API Twitch callback with a state asking for the token. So let's see where it goes. Like, so refresh and see where it goes. Okay. Let me log in as the bot. I can't take that call right now. Yeah, let me change that. Let me log in as the bot. Oh my gosh, what was that? I'm already in Vim. So I'll do that. Do I have an authenticator? I don't have an authenticator for... Yes, authenticate with SMS instead. It didn't send me a text message. Yeah, that's fine. What OS is this? This is Kubuntu Linux. This is Ubuntu with KDE on it. I think I've got a problem. Yeah, I don't see that. It says it sent a message to my phone, but that's not it. There it is. There we go. That's the bot. Connecting Twitch chat with bot name. It should be just user. It should have picked that up. Isn't it supply parameter from query string? Something like that. Laser supply. Yeah. Parameter from query not working. See? Supply parameter from query. Right. Should have worked without that. Okay. Should refresh the page. There, now it's got it. Okay. So I probably need to do the same thing with the access token. Supply parameter from query name equals access. Let's do it lowercase. Okay. What? Okay. So it should have saved that value now. Can you add colors to the Vim editor? Yes. Yeah, I had to click the request. It doesn't understand the syntax highlighting of .razor files. So it should have saved those values now into my database. So let's go Data Studio. Open this. No, not that one. There. Public. And show me those. Twitch is right there. Now, why isn't it called provider-Twitch? I'm going to look at those values. It's got it. It's got it. It received the... Wait. Yep. It's got the values. So... 1 second. One second. No. Oh well. So it got logged in. Azure Data Studio is really good. Yeah, totally agree. Yeah, I'm already in Vim. Okay, so if I have that, and it says connected. So I'll go back over here. It does show that it is on the bot, and it says it is connected. So if I save those settings, right, now I'm going to run into the restart mode. Restart gimmick here, where I need to restart it, and it'll start listening. It should start listening to Twitch. But I don't have a nice way to restart the provider. There it is. It's healthy, and it's listening using the configuration I just gave it. Good. That's great. So I should start seeing your messages from Twitch. Look at that. I've got Blue Sky messages coming in. Give me some messages there, chat room. YouTube or Twitch, and they should start appearing. There we go. So notice it doesn't have the profile pictures. We got to do the profile pictures. But it's coming through. Okay, let's do the profile pictures. I've got to finish closing the loop on closing the window there. But let's do the profile pictures. Because it doesn't have a client secret to go get that information. So that's the Twitch relay page. I need to... No. Which page is this? No, that's okay. So now inside the provider... when it goes to get the profile information. Yeah. So this is changing so that instead of going to Twitch, because it doesn't have secrets, we're going to tell it to go to our Twitch relay and request users from there. So McNets on, that's a great question. Should it be listening for a specific tag? On social media sites, Twitter, Mastodon, Instagram, it will be looking for a specific tag. For live chat integrations, and for the website integration, I still have to bring the website integration over. It will just listen for everything that comes through. MySpace, yeah, when we hook it up to MySpace, absolutely. MySpace. We need MySpace. Somebody put together a MySpace provider on this thing. LinkedIn's a good one. LinkedIn is a really good one where I think what we want to do for LinkedIn is identify a message on LinkedIn that says, listening for your chat here. And look at responses to that message. I'm not sure. Need to think about it a little more. MSN Messenger, Facebook Messenger. We do have some stuff to help us with a Telegram bot. So, a live messenger, Windows Live Messenger pop up whenever anyone follows. That's pretty cool. No, I haven't seen Bad Cop. Yes, LinkedIn is becoming a thing. Yes. So on this, and I'm receiving HTTP client, right? And I'm not only do I want to receive an HTTP client, but I also want I configuration so that I can get that Twitch relay URI. So let's start nuking this. And I'm going to receive I configuration. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of this. And I'm going to say HTTP client dot base address equals Twitch relay URI. Hang on. New. I went right past it. That one. Twitch relay URI. Yeah. Yeah. And right. So let's do this. New URI, new URI. Really? And we're going to add on to it API and yep. API profile pics. So that's the base address that we're going to, and we're going to blow those out. Exactly. We'll have to do a little bit of screen scraping, DGen 1. Yep. Which I think we can use a little bit of Playwright to help with. So, and that's one of the reasons, that type of scraping interaction is one of the reasons why I want to be able to move our social media providers into standalone microservices so that they can have instances of Playwright that they're using to scrape and then push messages back into the queue to be analyzed and worked on. Now, that address that you went to, you'll notice the bot came back and says sign up. You have to be logged in to get to that page. That's where scraping might run into an issue. If there's a logged in user that's constantly hitting refresh to search, they might turn around and block that and say, hey, you're abusing our site. We'll see. We'll get into it and we will find out. You know what? API profile pics. I don't think, you know what? I think I don't want that. And it's not even the right configuration. I think base address is a string, so I think I can yank that. Get profile pic from Twitch. Here it is. Seed profile pics, and there's where it's setting up. Right, here we go. Get access token. All of this goes away. Right, this goes away. Yeah. I think API profile pics. What? Where did you go? That's better. Send that request. So I'm not putting any headers or anything on that. It's just going to my server. We're going to deserialize them as it's not Twitch users. It's a key value pair. It's a dictionary. It's a dictionary of type string string. Oh. That's okay. That's okay. So it's going to be and here value. That should work. That should work. Like, configuration could not be found. Using Microsoft extensions configuration. Cannot convert string to URI, line 24. Yep, right there. I knew it. Hey, look, that... Really? It says hot reload succeeded. So if I look in Redis... don't think that worked. Don't think that worked. Where's the error there? Right there. Either request URI must be an absolute URI or base address must be set. I thought it was set. I thought I set it right there. Fine. Fine with me. Private string relay URI. Get rid of that at the end. Relay URI. Oh. Really? Okay. So now down here. It says hot reload succeeded. I don't trust you. Let's restart. Yep, no Copilot for Vim. Can you believe it? No, he doesn't have Copilot. No. Line 33, the constructor. So when chat provider creates the profile repository. Okay. Right there. Okay. So in here, yeah, I need configuration. Configuration is the hardest thing for me to type. Yeah, that built. Yeah, we had some conversation about Devin earlier. That's not responsible AI creation. That's not responsible creation. Hey, St. Just Germany. Hello. There is a Copilot for Vim? Tell me more. Wow. Install node. Clone it. And suggestions are displayed inline and can be accepted by pressing the tab key. Maybe we'll light that up. I didn't know that was available. So that should, if I go back here, are we getting, no. Force that to restart. It is trying to get the profile pictures. It sure looks like it's trying to get profile pictures. There we go. Now it's getting the profile pictures. Yeah. So it's absolutely catching them and saving the information into the cache database. So the profile picture loop is done. It's built. It works, right? It takes 100 milliseconds to get the data from Twitch, and another 8 milliseconds to persist it into Redis and come back. Nice. So, right, even if I restart the service, right, which will flush the in-memory cache of these. So, give it a second there, hat stand. Give it a second. So now, go ahead and post a message or two there. So 3 milliseconds to get. So the connection to Twitch is with IRC to get messages. We'll change that in the future to the what do they call it? To the event stream that they're building. But it's single user, so they're not, and it's just listening. They're not going to go on about that. But look at that, 5 milliseconds for them. Like some of the new folks, as it requests them, yeah, take a little bit longer, but we're still in at right a quarter of a second to get the profile picture and put it up. Who cares? Like from then on, right? It's hanging in memory, and it'll like. I'm barely adding another, 10 milliseconds to the time it takes to get them. So, adding just a little bit extra to get that data, I'm okay with. And, yeah. So, did I catch your best side? Oh, yeah, it's right there. Oh, yeah. Should the dates be displayed? So, actually, the dates on the waterfall page. Oh no, I thought they were. I thought it was doing. This date on this page, I'd actually like to make like if it's today, just show the local time. If it's a previous day, have it say like yesterday, or have it show month day spelled out. So for the for a live event, yes, it is kind of redundant, and that's why I'm thinking drop it if it's today, right? Yeah, run it through Humanize. I think I did. Well, so the problem with 5 minutes ago yesterday is, so here's this message now that Marcus posted 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. It would need to constantly be re-updating that text, right? Like, is that extra work that we want the user interface doing that it doesn't need to be doing? Like, I don't care. But for these messages as they're coming through, if they're today, just have it say today and then the time. Like, but that Redis cache is working just fine, and each one of the entries is half a K. Like, who cares? Right? And it'll automatically time to live flush entries after a while. If I care about the time at all, it's the correct time, not some time ago. Yeah. Is the waterfall virtualized? No. It's purposely not virtualized because really you care about the most recent stuff. You don't want to go searching back. The ability to search back and look for old content, that I think is another user interface feature that'll be different, a different UI capability that we would want to add. Popular stream event would run into performance issues. That's why the pause button is here. And why there's filters. For .NET Conf, which is probably the largest event that this it is the largest event that this has seen, handled it no problem. The sample that we tested with was the NFL kickoff in 2023. Handled it no problem. For a stream like Pirate Software, we would want to revisit that. We would want to revisit and look at some performance tuning because of how fast the Twitch messages come in. Queue up and make groups of requests for profile pictures. So, for comments on a live stream where time zone is different, then the correct time can be just visual noise. Maybe we can, right? I think there's configuration options that we can figure out. Hide, show, time on waterfall, time format on waterfall. I think the waterfall time is localized to the local time zone of whoever's looking at it. So, Thor's Goblins would crush it. Yeah. Right? I've done zero performance tuning on this, right? Because it's good enough in the single user instance. It's good enough for the influx of data that .NET Conf and the NFL game had. It was fine. Pause helped us with that. I think we can improve the pause feature a little bit. We're not at that level of pressure on the application that we need to be concerned with that yet. Those are good problems to have. He stress tests. Yes. Our friend Scott Hanselman does the same thing. So, yeah. Loco did that yesterday. So our friend Loco, she's another streamer on Twitch. She was hired by a startup called River that helps analyze and create clips from videos. She referenced a sign-up page for there. She had 200 people watching, and those 200 people knocked over their sign-up page. Like, sorry. It'd be a fun exercise looking at how to increase perf for the Blazor apps. So this isn't a Blazor concern. This is the listening for messages and processing them. That's not a Blazor UI concern so much as it's a handling the volume of messages coming in. How and when they paint on screen, receiving 400 or 500 messages and needing to put them on this screen all at once, yeah, that's going to be a challenge. That's absolutely going to be a challenge, and something that I think this user interface is not good for in moderation. Those are good problems to have that we're not at yet. We'll get there. Instead of having a grid view for these, maybe it makes sense to just have a list view coming through. Sure. We're not there yet. But for smaller streamers, I mean, we typically have, right now we've got about 90 viewers on Twitch. We've got another 10 watching on YouTube. So we've got about 100 viewers right now concurrently. We're doing just fine with the level of processing coming through. For .NET Conf, we had hundreds of viewers. During the keynote, we went up to 1,200, 1,500 concurrent viewers. We handled that flow just fine. But there's going to come a point where when we're hooked up to many different providers, we're going to want to make it easier to search through, sift through, and find the really good content in here. That's what you were thinking for Discord? What? Give me a little more context, Fail to Connect. I'm sorry. The conversation and the discussion has been happening. I want to make sure I know the context you're referencing there. So, and I appreciate you using the pronouns extension there, and I will use pronouns appropriately as you've requested. So, yeah, right? That's like barely a meg. It's using 1.4 meg of memory, and because it has to, right? The total amount of space here is nothing. It's nothing. What do you mean no reports? 6.68K is how much it's using. So, the message inflow in Discord, yeah. The message inflow in Discord isn't that swift at this point. So, yeah, that's like nothing, right? So, on a Redis cache that we have set up on Azure right now, I think right, so if I go portalazure.com, I pressed enter. Thank you. I have a Redis cache server out here that I use for my blog, and I'll store other things in it just because it's massive for what it's 250 meg, and I'm barely using 12 megabytes of it. Like, who cares, right? The server load is nothing, 2%. Like, so I'll throw other entries in here, and we'll be in great shape. Maybe I should prefix the usernames with Twitch chat : to kind of namespace them. See, I don't know which file I'm in. Yeah, so let's go to the relay. So when it goes to get the strings, yeah. Increasing performance for Blazor apps is something that I've proposed as a session for @dev_intersection in May. I don't want to put the same format everywhere. Right, let's do private string format format cache key. String username. No, like that. There we go. Twitch profile username. Right. Format cache key. Now it's kind of right all isolated. Format cache key. Wait a sec. Okay, those are doing gets. I'm okay on those. So when I'm in the seed... wait a sec. Okay, I didn't do any of the formatting here. So, not just that. Let's change that to format cache key. And let's go back to that. Make sure it's 2 lower invariant. Yep, that's fine. So then it's going to get the list of profiles. Except usernames, except outlist. It's not going to be outlist.keys. I'm going to need to remove. Nope, minimal march. Nope. Not allowed. Private string, get username from cache key. Cache key dot split. No. We're going to split on the colon, and we're going to get the second entry. Okay. What did I do? No, don't do that. And I can't even remember the name of the thing that I just wrote. Get username from cache key. Okay. It's down another one here. Get username from cache key. And that's the list of users to fetch. So those will be... And then I'm reformatting and putting it back in there again. Yep, that should do it. So in here, I'm passing the usernames, which should be clear text. And here, yeah, that should do it. Mods!
Moz 2005 just resubscribed for 70 months.
70
Happy
months! Thank you so much. At tier 3! I'm going to make another donation to the American Cancer Society. Thank you so much for 70 months with us. Happy Pi Day to you. How you doing there, Mods? Good to see you. Have I ever made charts with C#? Yes. Yes, I have. There's a number of libraries out there that do a fantastic job with charts. Yeah. That should fix that little bit. So let me stop the relay and restart it. That should build and run properly. And now when we get messages, right? So now there's Twitch profile C# Fritz. There's my data. And it properly returned my... wait a sec. Oh, no, it did go get it. Yeah. It went to get it. So, I think that all works. I am over time. I'm late for a meeting. Crap. Actually, did it get canceled? I think it might have been canceled. Okay. Yeah, let me drop. This is really good. We've made some great progress here. Let's commit these changes at this point. I'm gonna just add everything. Completed connecting user profile pics and the login storage for chat. Push those changes up. Is it possible to redirect console output on browser? Redirect it where? Yeah. I'm nearly positive this was canceled for today. But I don't see a message and I don't see anybody. Yeah. So that's updated. You'll find that. Let me... Stop the music. Come on. Wrap it up here. You'll find that code if you're interested in checking it out. It's going to be in the pull request for the relay server right here. You can walk through and you can see what I've been building. If you have comments, improvements you want to suggest, github.com fritzandfriends/TagzApp is where that is. We did a lot today. This was a big moving piece to integrate logging into Twitch, bringing data back, putting it into TagzApp, and relay that back and forth, introducing another component there. Really happy with how that looks. Just have a little bit more polish in there to close the circuit on this. It's great that the Redis cache is behaving well and responds so quickly to those requests for profile information from Twitch. I suspect we'll have similar things we want to cache from other social media services in Redis, some other interactions to try and make that even faster. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for joining us. I'll be around on Discord. Make sure you check out the Discord because folks are starting to hang out there. Folks are answering questions. There's a Q&A set up there. I'll drop in and do a little bit of office hours, and we can talk a little bit more freely there in Discord later. If you want to check it out, open this link in the browser, Discord, c#fritz.com, and that'll get you a login and jumped into our community Discord. It's been fantastic writing code with you today. Let me check out and see who else is streaming on the big Twitch TV network. And we can get you connected with... I raided him yesterday, so I don't want to necessarily raid back over there right now. Let's go to... I mentioned him earlier. Let's go over to... Well... yeah, let's go over to Jason Langsdorff, who's talking about Astro right now. Come on, Jay Langsdorff. That's... Nope. That won't work. There's the raid. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'll be back tomorrow morning, only on Twitch, and we'll be playing some games, playing a little bit of Overwatch. If you play Overwatch, if you want to join and have some fun with us, let me know, and we can get you joined into the group. Right now, it's just me. If you want to join in, we're going to be playing some unranked games tomorrow morning and see how it goes. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Get ready to say hi to Jason, and I will see you tomorrow. Or a little bit later today over on the Discord. I wish you good health and good coding. Take care. Oh yeah, there's a button. I gotta hit the button. That's the gimmick. There we go.